What's goody? What's up, everybody? We back with some more The Great Ace Attorney 2. We on part 5. We on the last day of the trial for case number 2. Last we left off, bro, me and William had a prediction that William Shakespeare was indeed a convict. He killed 2 people to try to get his loot, faked his death and everything. Now we try to see if we were right. I have a feeling, bro, that William Shakespeare was that serial killer, bro. Faked his death, went back to the apartment complex, tried to get his loot back, couldn't, and then whoever was staying in his apartment, he was killing them, bro. Sad to see. Oh, hey, cuz D motherfucking Rail, bro. D-Rail said early gang. Hey, what's good, D-Rail? Once again, bro, I'm sorry, bro, I'm using your music. Shout outs to D-Rail, bro. He makes incredible music. It's called Sensual Feeling, released last year. Go ahead and watch that bitch. What's up, Richard? He said I can be here at the beginning, no work today. Let's go. What's good, bro? Fuck the world ends with you, baby. Let me switch over to the live scene. Hey, yeah, go be sure to check out D-Rail Reynolds Jr., bro. Sensual Feeling. Thanks for the dick pic earlier. Damn, bro, D-Rail sending dick pics, bro. D-Rail was like, it's time, bro. Bro, I'm already beasting in Mario Strikers. It's fun. I played that a little bit last night. Um, it's really good, bro. Mechanically, I know people got problems with you know the lack of characters and stuff like that, which is always a problem. But mechanics wise, gameplay wise, it's pretty solid. We're gonna have to make a DC club, bro. Richard said mine doesn't come in until tomorrow. Damn. Most of them was shit on it when it wasn't even out yet. Dumb fucks. I'm sorry, Dero. You are listening to the unofficial Debo Radio. You're listening to Let's Be Together. First released May 7th, 2022. This is now Debo Radio, unofficial. Hopefully it gets more updates than Golf did. I hope so. Golf got like what, 2 updates? 2 major updates? And that was about it. It died in like 6 months. people were not. They released that New Donk City stage, right? Couple of new characters, but I know Mario Party. You know what's crazy? Mario Party has not gotten any updates, and it's way better than Super Mario Party. That's crazy. And somehow Super Mario Party is still selling. Dero said it's actually really fun. Controls are a bit switched up from the old games, but with enough practice it gets much easier. Yeah, I've been practicing a little bit. My only gripe is how ugly the gear is, and the lack of Daisy and Pauline. Yeah, no Daisy and no Pauline. I would have thought, Pauline been on all the recent sports games, bro. I thought Pauline would have been a shoo-in. And Daisy. And gear does look kind of trash. It's really more for stats, I guess. Ooh. Alright, let me go ahead and get the Great Ace Attorney up and running. No Waluigi crotch chop, already making it a 2 out of 10. It's a 2 out of 10. He doesn't tell everybody to suck it, bro. God damn it. Let me go ahead and... Oh, shit! God damn! Shoutouts to Dero for the biddies, bro. Not gonna lie, that kind of fucking scared me, bro. I have not, bro. Like I've said before, bro. I have not streamed in a long time, and nobody's donated biddies yet, so I'm not used to that alert. Hey, but I appreciate you with the appropriate number of biddies, 69 biddies. Fuck, I need to finish Persona 4 Golden. Yeah. I want to remake Atlas. Where is it, bro? If Naughty Dog and PlayStation are fucking remaking Last of Us, bro, I'm pretty sure we can get a remake of Persona 4 Golden. Please. It's been like 6 months. Hey, bro, get back to it when you get back to it, bro. It's gonna be tough now, Mario Strikers is out. 3 Hopes is coming out pretty soon. I've been playing a lot of the demo. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 coming out next month. Let's go! I cannot wait. Fucking Richard said fucking Last of Us remake. Why? And look, I'm not trying to start anything. I saw some people like boasting like, oh, everybody was saying Last of Us wouldn't sell, like the special edition, the Firefly edition or whatever. And they're like, oh, guess what? It sold out in an hour. But it's like, it's first of all, Last of Us is very popular. Second of all, it's from a company that's very popular right now. And third of all, people spend their money on all kinds of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, people acting like, see, it did sell. Like, oh, no fucking shit. Of course it sold. The Last of Us, bro, it's gonna sell millions of copies. That's why there's a Last of Us remake and not a Jack and Daxter remake like some people want. Because unfortunately, Jack and Daxter isn't gonna sell. Don't get me wrong, it looks amazing, but I just want Infamous back, please, Sony. I would love Infamous, you know. And if they could remake the first game, that would be amazing. I really enjoyed the second game as well, but the first game, I mean, if you go back and play it, Jesus Christ, it did not age well at all. It's very bland. The resolution looks kind of trash. Graphically, it looks terrible, but it had a great foundation. They're gonna they're gonna remake Second Son. They're gonna remake Infamous. I would be so pissed. I would be so fucking pissed. If that happened. Oh, I saw what FB posted. We got a bunch of Mario Strikers copies at my job. You work at a fucking game store? I would hope so. Like, FB sounded surprised, like, wow, for some reason, we got all these copies of Mario Strikers. That's fucking hilarious. Please, I hope to God they don't remake Second Son. Please. I was so hyped for Second Son too. That was the reason why I bought a PlayStation 4. Like, oh my god, Second Son. I loved Infamous 1 and 2. There's no way Second Son will disappoint me. I want my time back, sirs. So did I. So did I. I platinumed it. I platinumed it too. It's just, I mean, it couldn't have been that bad. I kept playing it, but it's just it just there was just something about it that was, I guess that the design was already feeling antiquated by Second Son. You know, like the repetitive missions, taking over districts, stuff like that. It was fine for 1 and 2, but by the time Second Son came around, it was already feeling like, eh. Jesus. But anyways, we're gonna get right back into this story. We're at the beginning of the trial. I think Richard said it last time. This trial is pretty long. I hope it's not that long. But this will probably be the whole stream. Hopefully I can finish it by this stream. I hope it's not a two-parter. It was definitely a launch PS4 up there with the greats like Killzone, Shadowfall, and Knack, bro. Where is Knack 3? I don't even want to play it. I just want to see people say Knack is back, baby. That's the only reason why I want Knack 3. I want Sony to fall for the memes again, bro. Oh shit. Fuck it, it's Soseki's face, bro. This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, it's time to put an end to this now. Oh, shit. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsumi, to everything. And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you. Oh, shit. And in my own small, I always appreciate your help, Mr. Sato. Suffering, Soseki selfishly sidelined. Goddamn. It's hilarious. Ah! Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsumi. Good morning! Good morning, local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Listen to you two, chatting away happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why? Oh dear. We didn't mean to cause you offense, Mr. Natsumi. I thought perhaps that because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you. I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsumi? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's some sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow, you'll have to forgive me. And you mustn't talk of your path leading you to death, Mr. Natsumi. That was just an example. Oh yeah, there it is. Intercom. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you'd abandoned me and returned to our beautiful long-lost homeland. We've not even been in Great Britain a week yet. Yeah, well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. I've actually reached an important decision myself. Oh? What sort of decision? I shall fill you in after the trial. Alright. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today. It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits. It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant. Oh, defendant, and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way into the courtroom immediately. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Soseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all. Hey, what's good, Ricky? What's up, Alex? Say, yo, what's up? What's good, Ricky? Hold up. Let me shout out Ricky. You just got off work? Hey, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Just got back home from the gym. I misspelled Ricky's name, my bad. I'm trash. It didn't find it. Error. I wonder why. There we go. Hell yeah, what type of day was it? I was doing treadmill, weightlifting, chest presses, stuff like that. I didn't get that much time in today though. I only got like an hour and a half in. It was it was chest day. That was kind of a weird way to say it though. Hey yo, what kind of day you having, bro? Hey bro, I'm having a chest kind of day. I'm saying shit with my chest, bro. Damn, I'm fucking everybody's name up. There we go. I mean, I have 1 week set up where one day it'd be chest, arm day, stuff like that. Yeah, I usually alternate as well. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Much appreciated. Oh, no problem, bro. The prosecution. Damn, bro, this man is Dracula, bro. The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready. Very good. Now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed? Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words. Da, 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 da. I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days where my hat is sitting just right. What does that even mean? Like, yeah, you a different person with your hat on? Oh well, I wonder if you could just adjust my hat for me, and please be as damn. Oh shit! This is the old school equivalent of saying please step on me, bro. Even back then, bro. Even back then, people were like this, bro. That's crazy. Dear. And please, be as ruthless as you like. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all. Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict today. Now, Lord Van Zeeks, what can you tell us? Prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea. So he does have the... I completely forgot about that. We were getting some tea checked out to see if it had poison. I have a feeling his silence means that the tea was not poison. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the Black Garden. Damn, bro, this man. Hey, bro. This Van Zeeks, bro. He needs to chill out, bro. Alex said, have you tried the Cheetos mac and cheese yet? No, I haven't. Pray, allow me to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. It was a different era. I know. Oh yeah, I forgot my disclaimer. This game has a lot of isms. If that bothers you, I do not blame you for clicking off the VOD or the stream. It It's set in the late 1800s, early 1900s. It is a video game, but I understand there's some people that can't distinguish fiction from reality, and that's not me shitting on people. That's just me saying sometimes people, you know, they don't like that shit. So I completely understand. D-Rail said that sounds disgusting. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Dudes beat Cheetos and everything these days. It's so gross. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsumi brought with him that night. Well, the brains at the yard analyzed it, and you were right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it. I fucking knew it, bro. I legitimately thought the same. I only tried it because I received a bunch of groceries from my dad and he included that. My first impressions, it was not bad, a 6 or 7 out of 10. Richard said, you tried that flamin' hot Mountain Dew? The flamin' hot Mountain Dew, huh? No poison at all. In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear. What a revelation! As I suspected, I am an ace attorney after all. This makes it quite clear. The defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsumi, is blameless here. What you gonna say, bro? How? How? Sorry, I blew out the microphone. How? How? It wasn't too terrible, to be honest. It had everything going against it, but somehow it managed to be okay. My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Damn. Jesus Christ, bro. What? Yes, it's true, no poison was found in the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But, what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty? Bro, really? You really gonna try to spin this? And act like those test results don't matter? Come on. Bro, it's from your organization. Alright, that's all. We already throwing glasses? Exactly. Unfit for drinking. Just as the victim's tea was on the night in question. As the court has already learned. As the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request. Mr. Shakespeare. Yes, it sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend. Bailiff, show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand. This motherfucker. Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh boy. What was you ever consider using the 60 frames per second mod for this game? Oh, I didn't even know there was a mod. A 60 frames per second mod for it. Is it like fully functional? I know, like, with some games, if you try to, like, up the frame rate that weren't meant to be 60, it kind of, fucks up the game. That'd be dope. Have all the scene transitions and everything be smooth as hell. Also, bro, I forgot what voice I gave him. I think it was the Maximilian Pegasus voice. Yugi boy, oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth 'twas I, Shamspear, did have a belly full of foul I used it and it was amazing. Van Zeek's lags for a few animations, but that was it. It's weird because the 3DS version was 60. They ran out of money. They're like, you know what? We want it to be HD. It doesn't work. They definitely could have made this 60. But I just think Capcom didn't have that much faith in it. If you have the site where you got it from, Richard, definitely send it to me. I'll try to put the mod in. In mine is innocence, Yugi. Yes, but it was as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings. The witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe. By using bars of soap such as this, he's been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Yugi, forsooth 'twas I, Shamspear, did have a room full of the sweet fuel given. That's right. Fellow jurors, don't forget this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about ice coins a tight secret, didn't you? You should have opened up to it sooner. Oh, she about to kill him. Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail. Yugi, oh indeed, by dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further my own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins, that I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards die many times before their deaths, and for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? I fucking hate the way he speaks, bro. For lo, the hairy face. What the fuck is he doing? Richard, explain this. Actually, if Flameser ever watches this, Flameser, explain this. Do they do this in England, bro? Is this something that they do in England? What the fuck is he doing? Shakespeare is a treasure. He's a legend, bro. The fuck? What is he doing? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me. Shut the fuck up. But there was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that. What the defense would assert is an inconsistency will quickly... Bro, I can't read today. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Shamspear is a treasure. Is that not so, Mr. Shamspear? Where's Shinobu at? We need answers. Shinobu, explain this shit. Do they do this shit in British courts, bro? Does the Queen sanction this shit? Oh my... Yugi, verily, my liege, I would most, bro, I can't, bro. I can't. I would most gladly speak. Get that. Very well, let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why is it that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. The tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning a distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison being not found in the tea, I did pour in the mold into the molds of soap. I think I already see an inconsistency. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience. Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance. But no poison bottle was found at the scene. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Ugh, I knew that. By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Ah. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shakespeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. He becomes his real self when he bends his staff. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause, I have naught to lose. Well, I do. Shut the fuck up. This man likes to get stepped on, bro. I don't want to hear nothing from him, bro. Remove that juror, bro. Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Oh, thanks, Richard, for sending it. Appreciate you. Alright. Here we go. So, the inconsistency that I saw was, was in my cup alone, whilst feigning distraction or debate, drop of his own drink past his lips. So, I think the inconsistency here is the teacups. So, I think, okay, the teacups used by Mr. Shakespeare and Mr. Natsumi. There is no tea ring on the inside of Mr. Natsumi's cup, which suggests that he drank that shit immediately. And he's claiming that he used Natsumi's tea for the ice coins. But if that were the case, there'd be a tea ring in his cup, because the tea would have sat there for hours. So I think this is the problem. Let's go! You claim that Mr. Natsumi didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How, chop logic? What the fuck does that mean? Shinobu, explain this, bro. What is this, ye dark, ye-clad fiend? The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof. My dick is hard right now cause this song is so fire. Bro, I love this OST, man. Incontrovertible? What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. You know, what Scotland Yard should have seen? Just here. There's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed. Such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while. And yet, Mr. Natsumi's cup has no such ring. Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean. And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsumi told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink tea while it's hot. That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsumi was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. William. Oh, what's up, William? You said you were supposed to be here hours ago, but no, I'm just kidding. What's good, Will? Hello, William? William's already gone, bro, even though he just talked in my stream, bro. That's crazy. I am here. I don't hear your voice, bro. Da, 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 da. Is that you, Will?
Should be me.
Finally, bro. Where were you?
Working out like a good human being should.
What's up, bro? You wanna pick up now, or do you wanna get something to drink first?
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
Here come the hungry meows, bro. Facts.
Alright. Hold on. Why is the stream not loading for me from this end? Jeez, I need to build this computer fast. My laptop is slow as fuck. I can read from your stream. Oh.
Feed your cat, William. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup. Well, after the several hours the tea was left standing.
But
In short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court.
But get thee to the inner.
As a rule, I fill my hallowed chalice up to 7 times during... Damn, 7 times?
7 times?
During any one trial. Oh, hold on. Let me restart the stream in Discord. See if it pops up for you. Are you sure it's not popping up?
No, it's not popping up.
Let me stop. Let me try it again. How about now?
Nothing.
That's weird. What if I lower this? Is that better?
No, I'm just seeing the freaking 2 little blocks loading up again.
That's so weird.
Let me see if just cutting out the whole entire stream. Okay. Damn, I just saw your whole stream.
You might want to keep that information to yourself.
Yeah, you might have to do the voices yourself because my computer's not loading anything. Well, this is poo-poo.
Try restarting your computer.
I'll try.
Alright. Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me, and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shakespeare... yes, my liege? Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused's cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Oh my god, bro. This is some Edgeworth shit, bro. Eh? Could it be that... Yes. Perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene. Damn, bro, that's number 2 already? A fact that had vanished from your memory until now. Objection, hearsay, bro, and leading the witness? Yes. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hadst seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty, and thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest. And you've just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that? People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead. Even though you have no evidence at all? Come on. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words, the inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! What does this mean then? I do declare it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Step on me. Apart from the bit about thieving gas, obviously. Yes, my lords, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear. After I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Alehouse that night, naught did pass my lips but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death. And on what did you dine, sir? Why?
I did not partake of my favorites. I brought...
You cut out, bro. William's gone. Yes, why? I did partake of my favorites. A broth. Goodbye. Goodbye, William. A broth as wouldst be called soup, and a leaf as wouldst be called... So you had fucking soup and... You had the fucking Olive Garden special, bro. You got the lunch special. Soup and salad. As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served. Yes, but you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willing would I...
That's all it is, Miles.
Oh, whoa! Hey, felt cute might underscore might delete is raiding with a party. Hey, I appreciate you. Get raided. Thank you. Welcome. We're playing through the Great Ace Attorney, part 2. Well, the Great Ace Attorney 2, the 5th part. Hey, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. This is the Alamio Productions channel, a subsidiary to Thick Boy Productions and Clueless Productions.
And me.
Raid, hey, I thank you. Thank you, felt cute. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. Thank you. And I appreciate that, D-Rail, for the shout out to felt cute. Are you back now, William?
I hope, yeah.
Okay, I can hear you perfectly now. You want to read
Well,
this?
I'm on the phone, so my quality might be some ass cheeks.
Well, at least you're not cutting out. You were cutting out a little bit more on your computer.
Damn, my computer's some ass cheeks. My laptop is slow as balls. Anyways, yeah, let's do it. My internet's bad right now.
Oh, for sure. Alex says she is almost affiliate. Oh, that's what's up. Nice. Yeah, you'll get there soon. So close. Hey. Go ahead. Go.
Would suffer what punishment 'tis seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas, but I pray ye wise, the noble fellows, ne'er forget the simple truth that y'all some bitches.
Yeah, I just followed you. Hey, we follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are now at 134 followers. Appreciate you. Please go follow. Oh, sorry, William.
How you doing? That be one thing, and this be another. Huh? Yours, all your humble servant, Shakespeare, doth entreat you punish the Japanese Tello for his sins. My lord!
Oh, this guy. I think I voiced him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I did.
If I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. By me? Bro, I'm just trying to find the truth. Oh, that was you, William? This lady?
Oh. Do declare you may be right. Well, we all know the rat there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm.
Richard said, "Oh, here we go again." Oh shit.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey George, you think I can join? Oh yeah, you can join. Probably gonna have to move to another chat.
Oh no, that's right. I made this guy have a high-pitched voice. I remember this guy. This is mine. But this lawyer has say if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison.
Voice acting.
Hey man, remember Iris gets the deep voice.
Oh yeah.
But hey, what's up?
Hey, what's good? William, we're gonna move to another channel because D-Roll wants to join too.
Oh, yo, people gonna do this shit too? Oh, what's up, Alex?
Alright, so move to the voice acting channel.
Oh, you made a voice acting channel?
Yeah.
In it.
Alright, we back.
Oh, we're back?
Dira, if you wanna join, go to my Discord. It's the the voice channel at the very bottom.
Yeah, I miss you too, Alex. Just been busy.
Hey, what's good, D-Rail?
Hey, what up?
What up? What up? What up? D
This shit was
motherfucking rail? Let's go.
Alright, just gotta wait for the screen show up.
Richard said at least the summation examination music is fire.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, it definitely is. Alright, so D-Rail, who do you want to voice?
I can voice the other lawyer. And
You want to do Van Zeeks?
yeah, I can do
It's
him.
perfect, though.
I can do him, the judge, and one of the jurors.
Nah,
It just
George-
depends on him how many you want me to do.
Okay. Well, William's doing, he's doing the main guy, which is, William Shakespeare. And
Yeah.
and you're doing,
Ooh, I could do juror
juror
number one. I
five,
could do juror
juror
number one,
six.
the judge, and fucking Van Zeeks.
okay, I can do, the Queen Bee juror. So that's like number.
Yeah, you just can be.
I can do her. I can do Rinosuke, Susato. William is voicing William. It was a role he was born to play.
Alpha, you should be surprised. He's been leading us up to the garden path. That's what he's been doing.
I really never said anything like that.
What we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again.
Oh shit!
Okay, Debo.
Damn,
let's
D, bro. What the fuck?
Okay, you're fit for Juror 1. I was skeptical, but you proved me wrong.
This man been saying he in North Virginia, but he's really from England, bro.
Back to the flames are where you at,
And
bro?
where you at, Flames?
George, getting it all wrong. I'm from Northern Virginia. Debo is from Southern Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Southern.
I'm in the better side of
Over.
Virginia.
We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings.
He sounds too cool for that one.
What? No, you can't yet.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Oh shit.
有罪
Use I.
有罪
William's voice for juror number 5, bro, is so it's so does not fit him, bro. In the Japanese, like use I, and then William's like,
Tuesday, Will's like, my pitch is false. I'm trying to make it humorous, okay?
yeah.
Did we just fail?
We gonna make a comeback right now.
I
Well, now
hereby
they can come back. Everyone thinks fucking, what's his name? Mr. Natsume is guilty.
Oh, damn. I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
No, dealer. Oh, happy day!
This man, what?
What the fuck is he doing?
He's just like dancing and shit. We failed successfully. How is this happening?
Racism.
This is bullshit. My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well. The court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
Oh boy, I'm out of love hearts.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're there. Hey, George, can I voice the old guy to the right?
Yeah, you could do him. I can do juror number 4. D-Ro's got
Yeah.
juror 1. Do you want me to take over for you for juror number 2 or 3?
Since I have a higher voice, I feel like number 3 will be more appropriate for you.
Okay, I'll do 3.
Yeah, I'll do 2 and 5.
I'm a man of logic, me. And having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
I do agree. That gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man will want to avoid pain.
Hey, that's relevant today.
Right?
The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune and to deliver it around the city and to maintain the pipes.
Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times.
Damn.
Well, there's nothing else past the victim's lips that night. There's no explanation, is there? I need to take a shit. I just shit my pants.
I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind.
No, you really should mind. The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. And Mr. Shakespeare was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shakespeare was actually poisoned.
Guilty.
Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's surely impossible at this stage. If we don't manage it though, Mr. Natsumi will be found guilty.
Guilty.
No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Sorry, somebody's cutting grass outside. I don't know if y'all can hear that.
I don't hear it from all.
No, I don't hear it.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Alright, I prepared
Fuck,
myself
dude.
a bunch of water, George, so I'm ready.
Okay.
I think you've already read this part.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
Oh, my bad. I'm just like zoning out. I heard
I know.
it. Alright, let's get it.
Look at William in the back there, just like smiling, like, yeah, I killed myself.
Look at that smug bastard back there.
Just
That little bastard. He
de-
knows he's doing these sketch.
he definitely killed those people, bro. He definitely guilty of all that shit. So we read this already. So honestly, I don't see an obvious contradiction. So I'm gonna have to press. All the evidence, you say?
That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with the big mustache.
Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. Which
All
means
right.
we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. If only we had that kind of evidence. Oh my goodness, the music, bro. My dick
And
is
the
hard,
music
bro.
is fucking awesome.
My dick is in space. Don't worry, this summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Let's hope so. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock. Okay. So not him yet. Grass is far too expensive. It definitely is. It's fucking $8 here in downtown LA.
God!
God damn. I have to go to the store to get ready for camping. I hope you have a good stream. Oh, I hope you have a good time camping. Appreciate you coming through, and thank you for the raid again. This isn't the time or place to be discussing the price. It definitely is the time and the place.
I mean, it kinda is.
Really? Think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should Outmost gas cost money?
Hey, you know
This is
what
kinda
though? That's a good point.
Yeah, man. Stop playing back to it. That's what we're saying.
Gas should be free, bro. Who's with me?
Why is she quivering like that, bro?
I know she's like so
My blood
passionate.
boils. I can feel
She
myself
seemed like she got something under there.
ever.
I don't know if they had that technology.
Every time it goes off, it just makes her quiver.
This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Well, I mean, she's the wife of the founder. How is this game in the 1900s so relevant in 2022?
Exactly.
History just repeats itself, bro.
Facts.
Aye. Yes, madam. It seems my fellow juror takes place with the price of our company charges. With the price our company charges for gas. But I'll kill her. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up.
What a beastly man!
You sound like you've been having dreams about him at night.
Over his shoulders, poisoning tea, and stealing gas, utterly unforgivable!
Natsumi's not the one stealing gas? No. Mr. Natsumi isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsumi hasn't been poisoning tea either.
Well, anyway, I quite made up my mind. It is as made up as the price of gas.
Damn. Hold it! Could we please not talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time.
What?
You'd take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
It can still fucking kill you.
This guy, bro. This guy's so dumb. Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man.
I like how she's on your side, but still thinks guilty.
Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room. You're right! I hadn't considered that at all.
I'm a moron.
Young lawyer man. Yes? You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you at our company's legal representative. Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with the gas companies in the past. Okay.
That's all I can fucking say.
Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas? There's an all-out attack? Oh,
An all-out. Oh my god.
you never see.
They
it
said
again.
the thing, bro.
There is an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I've heard about our wonderful field is explosions and poisonings.
Buzzing, more like bugging.
What about electricity? What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. A little explosion.
Dog,
here.
you were stupid.
She sound like she's been watching too much Final Destination.
I know.
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point, exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Except for soap.
Indeed. Nobody is questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people?
They sell their body.
You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Yeah, I mean, I thought all their gas was piped, specifically. Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. Yeah. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert gas into their own rotten pipes. Oh. Then they make a contract with the household supplied by those pipes, and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft.
Boy, I thought some of the poisoning of fucking William Shakespeare.
When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of those devious companies has been up to its tricks. What's with this dude's face?
Fuck.
This man got his mouth open, bro.
Can I disconnect the gas pipe directly into my car?
Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3? You piece
Yeah,
of
I
shit.
killed it.
That man's logging. Hogging? That man is hogging. Oh, golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry, I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there, with his dumb face. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see.
And why is that?
Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipework. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in. And do you know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth. Oh, I thought it was going some other direction there. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it.
Like you did on my back.
And before you know it, he was blowing my pipe. It was insane. What do you think you're What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh please, everybody knows. But it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Pause. Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Oh. Interesting.
I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, pause, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe, pause, with all his might. And you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew God damn, bro!
Wow.
Pause, bro. Then, wait, you mean... That's right, the lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with the stove, gas started pouring into the house. That's how he was poisoned. That's how fucking Shakespeare got poisoned, bro. Someone was blowing someone's pipes.
Can this worker come over to my house?
Jesus, Richard. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard. So the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. So by
You trying to kill us?
you trying to kill
Like that fucking guy from SpongeBob.
Yeah.
From the fucking stinky breath episode.
He's so ugly. Look.
Look at him. Look
You
at
guys want to hear a bathroom joke?
you
trying to kill us?
You trying to kill us? So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps... Yeah, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statement to include that information. Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind. Well, I do! That's our company's secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle- Wait, did she say diddle us?
Yes. Yes, she did.
Oh my- Yo!
What the fuck?
Yo!
That is not the first word that comes to mind when I think of fucking like
you would say like scam us, you know what I mean?
what the fuck be going on in this company?
What else be going on?
Blowing pipes and shit. Damn.
Talking about we talking about blowing pipes, blowing too hard for gas coming out,
Oh my god.
diddling niggas like
Jesus Christ. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already.
Very well. Juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although, I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. What do you think we're... Oh my god.
What do you think we here for, nigga?
You dumb.
Blow too hard into the gas pipe. So, I don't know...
Just imagine if the judge broke character to say that.
Like, what the fuck you think we here for? Must logically be guilty. So, I will continue pressing... we already did that one. I mean, this might have nothing to do with anything, but I'm gonna press anyway.
Oh, great, so give me some stuff to say.
Yeah, like what the fuck is you drinking?
You mean it's poison?
That's right. It happened a titty few times now.
And you haven't noticed? This is most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it. My wife pointing me back.
Doing what?
Doing
All
what?
right.
Elaborate, please.
Blowing people's backs, of course. She gets that devilish look on her face, oh my lord. And she slips some white powder into my cup.
She giving you the nose candy?
What? Yo! Why is this so wild all of a sudden? Yo, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck is happening?
Why is this so wild, bro?
Everybody's guilty of something.
Yo.
And you drink it anyway?
No, like what the fuck?
What are you doing?
At this point, he's just voluntarily drinking the lean, dude.
Proper. I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it.
And what happened?
That is actually a cultural practice in many places. By the way, like for example, Japan, it's known as motanai, where you always finish what you're given and accept what is given to you. Especially when it comes to like a meal that someone made for you.
Right. That's true. But I mean, at the same time, bro, you see white powder going to your drink, bro. You're like, man. You know what? You know what? Just for this moment, bro, I'm gonna go against traditions.
I want to live.
I want to live, bro. And what happened to you? What did it taste like?
It was god awful. Believe you me. Salty as hell.
And you kept drinking it?
Salty.
Like voice on George's stream is fucking hilarious.
Unless, like, it was supposed to be sugar, but his wife put salt instead?
I mean, that's possible.
Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
As George said, no! So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly? Unbelievable!
I mean, do you want to die?
I imagine your relationship's so fucked up, bro. Like, man, she can't even kill me. Man, she don't really care about me.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Let's move on, please.
Alright, that was a waste of time.
That was the fucking dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright, thanks, George. I got another voice to do.
Does that mean if the victim was... Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you'd change your leaning?
Sorry! What was that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim actually ate or drank... I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night...
What's the matter with you?
Why is he so pissed? Sorry?
He said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Oh, I just shit my pants again. Haven't you been listening to me at all? Oh god, I just pissed my pants too.
I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently.
Let's just say my people, bro, we express that phrase a bit bluntly.
I suppose the trouble is... he has selective hearing? Exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Okay.
Wait, somehow?
Oh, he's got selective hearing? Oh, no.
This is hopeless.
These kinds of people piss me off, dude.
There's no way for me to appeal to these people. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shakespeare was really poisoned. Yeah, through gas. We have to prove that it happened some other way and not via Mr. Natsumi's tea. Yeah, I know. Trouble is, I have absolutely no... Yeah, we do, bro.
Yeah, we do.
Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh, like what? It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to... Yeah. So basically talk to that one dude. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, watch it be the juror number 3. He's like, oh, fool, it was me that killed the guy.
Yeah, I don't need help. Yeah. So, it's juror number 3 put his statement against his. Please be right. Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious. Those whose statements do you refer to? Shit.
So good, Diva.
Alright, take 2, bro. Action.
Action.
Good gracious. To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Fuck no.
What? Yes, of course. Shit, I just pissed my pants again. I heard him mumbling about something or other. I don't know.
There is another explanation here, I believe. Something beside Mr. Natsumi's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene? To see if there were traces of poison there?
I was curious to see what your floundering will result to in this time. But the mouth of a gas pipe? Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance.
Hold it. Oh, this
I
guy.
just find it fucking awesome that that Yunosuke has a fucking blade on him at all times, even in a courtroom.
So it was so better. What a piece of work is a man.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare?
Not guilty, of course. What speakest thou? Breathe. Is it not
Pretty.
strange and strange?
Oh my god.
I'm over this shit again.
No, it's so better. That is what I say thee, sir.
I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good lord.
Oh, god damn it. Aren't they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying? Oh, or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry that he tried to fill his belly with gas?
Oh my god, bro. Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him,
No,
He
no
had-
maidens.
Yeah, I was about to say that. He has no maidens, bro.
For shame, madam. Speaking of thy fancy,
I guess in this case he'd say no matter. Oh, he broke his stick.
I'm not such a buffoon that I have a kiss pipes.
I mean, we don't know what you do in your free time.
That's number 3.
The glad.
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. Sorry, my damn mic stand is in the way. I can't really move it.
He just broke through it.
That's number 4, bro.
Damn. These are empty assertions. There's no possible proof that the man did as you say.
For today, it's number 4, but in total, this whole trial, that's like number 8,
No,
8 or 9, around there.
yeah, two wine bottles.
Objection. It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips to the pipe.
I do.
Wait, whoa.
Pause.
Pause.
However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of the lamp as well.
Oh,
Hey, bro, just think.
damn.
Oh my
Has been
god.
doing
Glory hole, brothers.
He's been blowing the pipes back.
Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall,
He's been fucking it.
and I have evidence to prove it.
Why'd you just do that?
It's like a way to psych himself up, like.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, you got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself.
So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count.
Yes, sir.
I like that desk slam, like, ah. This is the proof that time and time again, Mr. Shakespeare stood in front of his gas lamp.
That motherfucking music is hitting my...
I believe right here.
Yep. Jesus.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, that's the part where we discover backs being blown.
God.
Take that.
That's all the cum show.
Jesus Christ, bro. What the?
This needs to be the PG-13.
What the? These are. Wait, what are they called? Oh yeah, skin prints that were found at the scene.
Skin Prince Council? I've never heard of such things.
Richard said, huh?
Oh.
Richard's reporting this stream, bro. It's too lewd.
Even for Vivid Stone, it's too vivid.
The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I don't think you should have brought his name up.
Oh.
It reveals all of the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room.
I have never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it?
That's what we thought of the Nintendo 64.
That's true. William, it's you. Well, if anyone could invent anything like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes.
And definitely by the damn wall.
However, Mr. Shakespeare also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room.
Huh?
For example, here.
Oh shit. That's me. My bad. Around the hanging picture there, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Hey George, did you hear me saying the old guy's voice?
No, we couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I couldn't hear
Oh
you.
damn!
It's all
Alright,
good. He just had one.
You guys
line.
can hear me now, right?
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps? Oh my lord! Like I said, Splooging, I told you.
Perhaps a little bit too much appreciation, you know what I'm saying?
That's too much appreciation.
A
That's
little too much appreciation. Shout outs
Too much,
to Julio and Cluis and Flameser for liking in between the stream. Appreciate y'all.
yeah, I'll do it in the bit too. I promise. So you better thank me soon.
No promises, bro. At first, my colleagues and I thought this. At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of. Ah! I don't believe it. The gas lamp. That man really blows pipes. The reason why isn't immediately obvious. It's clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp.
Right. What have you been? Okay, take two. Okay. Right. What have you been up to, you nut?
I'd ask
you be doing in your free time, my boy.
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement. What? Me now? When the gas worker
you.
when the gas worker who visited his room blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights and the gas stove to go out, and the gas to start leaking into the rooms.
I almost forgot. Shit.
What's up?
Hold up.
Alright, for the meantime, I'll replace people's voices.
Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is...
The back
I forgot. I had a whole fucking new bag of gummy bears, dude.
Oh, gummy bears, baby. If Mr. Shakespeare would have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will.
Crikey!
Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to... Oh, shit.
I'll throw the glass of wine. I dare you.
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during the summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Zeeks? This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, this so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
Oh no, wrong voice. But it's a exciting new forensic technique developed.
Oh, there she goes again, bro.
I was in the wrong
It's
voice. I almost got
nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his
what's the
hands.
class?
Yeah, total 10 times.
9.
Nine, was it 9? Okay, let's go with 9. 9
We'll
times.
just go with 9.
Ah,
Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. What?
but hold it. Please, my lord, if I may. Mr. Sato, it was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. Like, oh shit, she's right. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not is down to us to decide. Juror number 3.
Oh yes, I do declare the great detective investigation result sounds absolutely fascinating.
Get that damn thing out from under your legs, girl.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by Debo's talking. Okay, and I want to hear what the shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints.
Just need 2 more.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy.
Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. Oh shit. I think my boss is
No, wait. You heard his lordship.
No! So we need 1 more. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just 1 more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsumi's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Mr. Sato, but I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success.
Hey, Susuko best assistant.
Oh shit, he finally sweating. Oh, you sweat?
You gripping that pole mighty tight there, sir. It's like how you grip that motherfucking pipe.
He has a very strong grip.
Ah.
Why, Mr. Shamspear? You seem to be losing your composure.
By the way, sorry about the lag. I was doing this.
Just 1 more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it.
That's kind of a cute pose, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Very well. Continue, counsel.
Okay, so it's the same. So these, okay, so what, I thought she would be on my side.
Now, George, I'm gonna ask you something. I hope this doesn't spoil anything, but I remember watching you play through, what was it, the first Ace Attorney? Was it Susato that was the pro tag, or
No.
was that a different one?
It was this game, but it was the first case. We're on the second case
okay.
right now. Yeah.
Alright, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to get, like, my shit mixed up, because I remember seeing Susato at the forefront
Yeah.
at one of the streams.
House of Fortune, develop and maintain pipes. So it's him, her, and this dude. So, having considered all the evidence, the defendant must be logically guilty.
You know what, bro? Let's get him. Let's bring that logic down a notch.
Maybe if we press him, maybe he says something different. Let me see. All the evidence, you say.
Goodbye, William.
Goodbye.
That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with the big mustache.
Oh, okay, so this is the same. Okay.
Okay.
Hello, William.
Yeah,
What, your so-called skin prints?
Oh, okay, so this is new. It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shakespeare had indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied there's another possibility that's where the poison was.
Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. As the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. Besides,
Yes?
I'm racist too.
even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it?
I think we have... Oh, I don't know if we have the evidence on us, but I remember Garrett saying that the lights were flickering on the night all this shit happened. But I don't think we have that testimony, though.
You can't make your case better than that, and I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
Do make a valid point, sir.
You better not change your stance now, lady.
No.
Huh? What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait.
Look, you got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. You and your Japanese cohorts can, that is.
Just leave our nationality out of this, please.
I know, right? Fuck.
Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back.
This is back when the J word was being thrown left and right, dude.
Exactly. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shansper really did blow down the gas pipe?
Pause.
I have supporting testimony. Do I have that testimony on me, though? Fuck, I don't.
Wait,
I thought I had like a written testimony from Garadeb. But what if I say I have supporting testimony? Because I remember him saying that the lights were flickering on the night in question. So that might prove that that man was blowing some pipes that night. I'ma say it. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it.
What's that? Testimony.
This is incredible. Whose testimony? Damn, this man is shocked for everything. Yeah, it's all connected. Everything is linked. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Gerda residence that night, namely, the motherfucker who owns it. Take that! Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you? What? That's wrong?
Rest assured, counsel, I shan't let such nonsensical answers go without penalty.
Huh? Bro!
Ugh.
A witness. There was someone. I thought it was Garadeb. Who the fuck was?
Oh, wow. Hey, while we got a break from voicing here, hey George, do you know of a game called Uter Kill that's coming out soon?
No.
Oh, you gotta see the trailer. I saw it, like, what was it, during the fucking presentation? I don't remember which one it was, but like I remember seeing the trailer for it. It's like a combination of this, Danganronpa, and with some added elements too. Like it actually looks like a pretty interesting game.
Oh, I'm gonna have to see that then.
Yeah, you gotta check out the trailer. Like,
Do you know when
it looks.
Do you know when it comes out?
It's on the eShop. I can check right now.
Oh, okay. Who? If it wasn't Garadeb, who the fuck told us about the?
no, wait. Let's read the medical report.
Collapsed around 1:30 in the morning. No container for the was found at the scene.
Man, imagine if the eShop had a dark mode, bro.
That'd be so nice, bro.
Imagine if it would bring back background music.
I know.
Just imagine the Miiverse Plaza, but less clunky.
Alright. I'm gonna try this again. I thought for sure it was
There it
Gyarados.
is. Oh, it comes out on July 5th.
Oh, July 5th?
Yep.
That's almost that's the day before my birthday.
Hey. Yep, it's called Kill. The Calman. Oh, fuck, dude, this word. Calumniation games. I'm just gonna assume it's pronounced calumniation. I don't know how. I've never fucking heard that word before. Oh yeah, it's got like Danganronpa style trials. It's got puzzles. It's got what, Bullet Hill, I think.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just looking. I'm looking at the screenshots.
Nice. How much is it?
$40.
Okay. Might have to pick that up then. Testimony. This is incredible. Whose testimony? A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Gyarados residence that night, namely...
So who else could have been there?
Maybe him?
Meter
That'd be crazy. No fucking way.
Because... Oh, not him.
Who's the
but,
guy with the bowl cut?
the love of Miss Green's life, who sadly passed away a month ago as a result of gas poisoning.
Oh.
I don't think it was him.
Can't do him. He's guilty. Remember?
It's not him. He'll just lie. Obviously not him. I think it's this motherfucker. Cause he was
Why he look like a tan Popeye, bro? Big ass,
what?
strong chin.
but
The voice from Mario.
he was investigating what's his face William Shakespeare because they were suspecting him of stealing gas. So I think he said he was there that night. I'm gonna say him. I hope. Fuck, it's wrong. Damn it, bro. I just don't know who then. All right. Jesus. I'm shouting right now. I know Richard knows. I forgot who.
I don't get it.
So it's not Gyarados. It's not. What it would have to be somebody who was there. So Natsumi. It would have to be Natsumi. I'm gonna try Natsumi. If that doesn't work, then I'm completely lost then.
And
Yeah.
Google this.
No. I'm not gonna Google it. But it's just I'm kind of like I thought for sure it was Gyarados. You're thinking too literal. What with my
What's
Nat-
your logic?
with Natsumi? That's too literal. Is Natsumi wrong?
I think he's saying that guesses are too literal. Which means we have to.
Oh, what the last two? Okay. All right, I'm gonna try Natsumi. If it's not him, then I guess I'll talk to the other people. Bro, I thought for sure Gyarados talked about it, but oh well. Blah blah. Change my stance. Then they're like, "Oh shit, maybe I was too hasty." No, y'all just dumb. Japanese cohorts. That's racist. I have supporting testimony.
At least he ain't say Nipponese. Like, what the fuck?
Like fucking Van Zeeks. What's that? Testimony.
No way. No way.
Alright. Alright, it is Natsumi, okay. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant. Just ignore the other two guesses I had. Please. I'm only gonna say stuff based on what you're already deciding to avoid spoiler. Okay. Mr. Soseki Natsumi himself.
A defendant.
I'm so stupid. Oh yeah. At the very beginning of the proceedings here in the court yesterday, I completely forgot about that. I forgot he said that in court. No wonder Richard was yelling like he said it in court. What are you all doing? George!
What are you doing?
What are you doing? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsumi said the following.
Loggings. There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my loggings.
You gotta make it sound like he really gotta take a shit, bro.
That's what I'm trying to do. Even on the fateful night it happened. When I returned from Mr. Champaire's room, he was blowing my back. Because I was the fucking chick. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out and somebody tried to kill me!
On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not?
Good golly!
So that Shakespeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose. Yeah, he's trying to kill him.
Now, hold your horses there. What would he do for that?
Oh, he's sweating. Mr. Foreman.
Say a shit.
Mr. Foreman.
What is it, man?
We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree, there is more to this case than meets the eye. Like Transformers.
Yeah.
What do you want about?
Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost.
Bah! Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue.
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted and in accordance with the law of this land. I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
They're like, what the fuck? We want to go home.
Mr. William Shakespeare.
My lord, how can thy humble Shakespeare serve thee?
What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
Not guilty, of course. So God mends me. I do solemnly swear, I recall out of either the lamp or the pipes. Their hands having me cut over the wall there. How do you explore?
Can you say that again, William? You cut out, bro. He's gone. I'm only gonna say stuff based on what you're already deciding to avoid spoiling it. Thank you, Richard. Imagine like he's been dead the whole time. Like oh shit.
Goodbye again, William.
Will, are you there?
I hope this works now.
Alright, nah, I hear you, bro. You want to read that line again?
Oh no, the stream's not connecting. My internet's ass cheeks.
It's cheeks.
Just give it a bit, bro.
Oh my lord. Alright. But your handprints have made mess all over the wall there. How you explain that, eh?
That's
Hold on, give me a minute. Somebody's got weed whackers outside my window.
Oh, I got you, bro. I got you.
I am. Well, shit.
Okay, let me try this. I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5.
Bro, he just grabbed like the bottle and just fucking flung it. I'm fucking done.
Nigga rage quitting, bro.
So chill.
He is rage quitting. Alright, William.
Oh!
Keep going.
As I went to some pains to point out already, a prince from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand for the gas lamp with his hands against the wall, getting his back blown out, remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would do all well to remember that. Objection! But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the lamp in Mr. Shamspeare's room to be examined. That's true. If there are traces of poison there.
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponian's friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of tea were required.
Yes.
Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible.
Ah, shit, I didn't think of that.
In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you describe.
Oh, it's your turn, D-Ro.
Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived?
There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. Hey, we finally bringing this up. Order. Oh, sorry.
Order! Counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we've unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shamspeare wanted to end the life of Herlock Sholmes. Dun dun dun.
Oof.
Imagine if I really picked him, Richard would really be shouting, bro. I was like, no, Sholmes, why?
Pressure. You guys can hear.
Try saying something again, William.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, okay, we're good.
Okay.
Soseki Natsumi, of course. Could I? If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
I've round those pipes myself, parts myself. But I know what it is like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You will freeze to death in no time.
Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end.
Outrageous.
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Yeah, we know all about
You
your
ain't saying
plan.
shit now.
Mr. Natsumi isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder.
Good gracious.
Bro.
Of course.
Oh, Lord. The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here.
What? How can you still claim that?
Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe.
Richard said I would have picked Sholmes.
The question that then arises is who put it there.
Dun, 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 dun. Who did put it there?
The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shakespeare's murderous designs?
Ah, you mean to suggest...
Naturally. The sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. I tried to pull off that naturally like Kuya, bro.
Yeah.
Only the man whose life was being threatened could have possibly known.
What?
In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Sosuke Natsume.
Ah!
Whatever Mr. William Shakespeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could have possibly perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend?
Ah!
Would you not agree, my nipple friend?
Like, oh shit. Jesus. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again.
Man, flip-flop ass niggas, bro.
And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shakespeare's room. So we must name that person now.
No way.
And absolve Mr. Natsumi of guilt. You mean, name the true culprit?
It's me, Wario.
No way! Is
So
it?
was it?
Whoa, hold on now.
So was it right, George?
Wait. Who are you thinking?
Wow, it's me, Wario. I'm the guy with the chance been behind on this.
No, it's not him. At least my theory, it's not him.
Okay, alright, let's see your theory first.
Oh, I figured it out.
No, don't say anything. I want to see it.
I'm not saying shit.
I have.
I'm telling you, it's I'm a guilt.
I'm gonna raise my mic up. Let's talk about fake bitches.
I have no doubt that Mr. Natsumi's fate will be sealed once and for all. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence. It was Sholmes all along. The evidence. The poison. It's all pointing to a particular person now.
The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman.
Oh, what's good, Lenny? What's up, Rob?
Why is he singling him out?
It's about luck.
Oh,
Remember?
well, I think the foreman is the leader of the jury. Like the one that speaks for the jury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Rob says, oh shit, we finding the culprit? There's like two culprits. One of them is doing it out of revenge. The other one is doing it for money. Shamspear's doing it for money. The other person is doing it for revenge. And Richard, am I right about that? I'm not saying the person. I'm just saying someone's doing it out of retaliation.
Oh, they was trying to deliver the big payback, bro. James Brown.
What? Oh, don't you worry. Oh, fuck.
Objection! Richard with the eyes. There is
Bro,
one.
This shit is about to get wild.
There is one other person
Let's take the guess.
There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime.
The true culprit. A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives. My nipple friend.
My nipple friend.
I'm gonna just avoid saying Nipponese. I don't feel right saying that shit. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already. I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax.
Thank you. I'm about to fuck you over.
Tell us, my learned nipple friend, what is your latest theory?
Mario.
Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? So William says it's this guy, that it's Wario. I say
What do you think it is, George?
Olive Green.
Yep.
It's her. Because if William, if you remember, she was engaged to this guy, Duncan Ross, who died as a result of gas poisoning in that very apartment that Natsumi is in.
Right.
So that means that William Shakespeare killed Duncan Ross. Olive knew about it, and she went to go poison him. That's my theory, bro.
Like I said, bro, the big payback.
I'm gonna go for it.
Let's see.
Take that! The name of the person responsible for the poison that take two. The name of the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare is, I believe, Miss Olive Green.
Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in the recent past, Counsel, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green. The woman from 6 days ago.
Yep, this is from the first game. Oh, that's you.
The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes! Miss Green! She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. And I hardly need remind the court that Mr. Shakespeare's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Even that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. Does she?
True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, unconscious. But So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible. But still, my colleagues and I visited Miss Green in hospital yesterday. I forgot they don't say in the hospital. And we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
gracious, she had poison?
And there is another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court.
Tell me, Mr. Shakespeare.
Ah, my lord, pray, what be my thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
Yes, he's a bitch. Sorry. No, never heard of her.
Liar.
You piece of shit. Judging by the look on Mr. Shakespeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by that name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned nipple friend's farce through its conclusion.
I appreciate that.
The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness. Bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well. I grant the request.
Excellent. I hope.
The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
Art 16.
To be continued.
Next up, Dragon Ball Z.
Which is right now, because we're still gonna keep going.
The marathon.
The marathon. We're trying to finish this trial by today.
It's taking too long.
23rd of February, 11:32 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber.
Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks.
Oh, Mr. Natsumi. I'm so pleased for you.
Locum student Miss Naruto, Esquire. A non-locum additional assistant Miss Nikolaba, Esquire. Now, long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm and proof that my is innocent.
Damn, bro, don't snap your neck.
I know, this Melo was like...
Oh,
Good morning, my dear fellows.
never mind, the was in bucket. Alright, here's Sherlock Holmes.
Rob says, yeah, bro, William cutting out a lot.
Why?
I think maybe, like your mic cuts out. I don't think it's your internet. It's probably like if you like, maybe you're too close to the mic or something like that, or your voice is too high.
It must because Discord's not detecting my weird voice. It's probably
He's speaking his mic.
probably.
Oh, did you say this already, William?
Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, I did. I did twice.
Oh, I thought he just dabbed, bro. I looked to the screen, bro.
Hey, you drink my seabed tea. Fall over. Silent.
I thought the tea was innocent. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came! How wonderful!
Please, save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces.
Nobody said or thought anything of the sort.
The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought.
Rob said, "Yo, he dabbed."
Tomorrow, for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not?
Oh, yes!
Then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why time after time do they make the same foolish blunder? The answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep.
God damn it, Sholmes.
Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter?
Oh, yes.
Upon which realization I attempted an experiment and sleep a wink all night. The result? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness.
Shocking.
And so the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Facts.
Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already.
What others presuppose, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. Ah, yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this?
Oh, that's the bottle. That's the poison bottle. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to...
It was a laborious task, as the bottle was near empty, but such inconveniences do not hinder Shelms. Managed to confirm that it contained strychnine.
Yeah. So I was right.
Perhaps, though of course circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. Shall leave the bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended.
Bottle poison has been entered into the court record. Gotcha. Could I have a word? Oh, Gregson.
Oh, it's this guy. Gregson, how good of you to come. Pause.
Forget it. Excuse me. Wait a minute, Inspector.
Is that fish and chips, bro?
Yeah. I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. From the look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself.
My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend I'm not here.
Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the
Did that
result?
shit just...
Go ahead.
That fucking fish just respawned.
Yeah, bro. He has magical powers. This man never runs out of fish and chips. Do you have the results, Inspector? Oh, why'd I give her a British accent? Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shakespeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from this newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shakespeare's room. What was his name again? A man by the name of... Ah, yes. Selden. There we go. I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in it there that, well, it caught my eye. Something caught your eye? What, Inspector? What? I've copied out the relevant parts for you. You can read it for yourselves. Thank you. Capital offender's file has been entered into the court record. Scotland Yard's file about the convicted criminal Selden that includes a newspaper article about him dying of illness in prison. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion. Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful!
Indeed, my dear fellows. And the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown.
A shining diamond. In the rough, maybe.
Damn.
Look, I just don't want to be... I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into the courtroom at once.
Damn, already? Goodbye, William. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. No nodding off at all, certainly not.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears, personally, so... But the best of luck to you.
Everybody just shits on Natsumi, bro. Will, it's your turn.
He's muted.
Damn it, Will. Alright, I'll do this. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes, Mr. Natsumi? It's time, isn't it? Yeah, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspeare. This is going to be the final battle of Case 2. We have 3 more cases in this game to go. I won't really have saved Soseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to a head now. You can do it, Ryonosuke. You have to. Let's get it then. (23rd of February, 12:30 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
In the name of Her Majesty, the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord. However...
This man has the nerve to say prejudice.
The prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Damn, bro.
Thank you for that backhanded consideration.
A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zeeks, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand? Ready and waiting in the witnesses' antechamber, my lord. Very well. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in. There she go, bro. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please.
Yes, William Shamspeare, my liege. For mine occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim to be pitied.
Currently unemployed, in other words.
You back, William?
Yeah, I'm back. You know what's funny? I had myself mute when I was reading that one part you just read, George. I was like, what the fuck, George?
Who wants to... you want to do Olive Green and Shamspeare?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I'm Oliver Green.
Oh my god.
Oh no! That's a chick, right?
That is a... That's... Yes.
Oh.
It's a woman.
My bad, let me redo that.
Not a Belgian, really. A hopeless failure to who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose.
Also currently unemployed, in other words.
Damn. No jobs. It's hard out here.
Yeah, it's hard to where I'm living too.
What a coterie. Coterie? What a coterie.
Mr. Shamspeare.
My lord, I am the humble servant.
I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. Possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger. The
part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for naught else, my lord.
And Miss Green,
Yes.
you are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this courtroom today, I presume?
Yes. The officer did explain. He's guilty. He said I poisoned him. This ridiculous courtroom.
And do you accept the charge, Miss Green?
I don't know anything about any poisoning. I don't have poison. I don't know anything about this man.
Oh, my lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy pricky, depigmented personage.
That's probably the fruitiest pose I've ever seen him do.
Probably.
And that's saying something, bro.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, by the way.
Yeah.
Very well. Let us proceed with the matter at hand. We here at Elemental Productions accept and include all.
We here at the Alamia Productions family are all inclusive, all welcoming, and all deserving. Now,
That being... Oh, yeah.
no, go ahead.
I was just gonna read the line. What were you about to say?
I was just gonna say, like, you know, like I said a little bit earlier in the stream, there's a lot of isms in this game. A lot of you know what I'm saying? This is an old time period type of game. So it is what it is. Oh, did you read this line already?
Let's see. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
It's very strange. Very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me?
My God.
I barely ever go to the east anyway. It so happened I passed by a neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that I met poison, I was still in the hospital fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside of the Garadeb household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for 3 days.
I was stuck in the middle of my back by a knife, although no fault of my own. I am, and now I'm under suspicion. What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing.
Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green.
At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally about exactly what happened. Oh no!
Just 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive those awful accidents?
Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspeare.
Huh? But what happened 6 days ago is nothing to do with me being poisoned.
We'll be the judge of that.
Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to the court on the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road
The evening of the 17th of February. Hey, that's the day before my birthday.
Oh yeah. The evening of the 17th of February.
It was 6 days ago. It's about at 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. I was at the tavern on the eye of which thou speaks, for I had bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area, and I had little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business.
Interesting. Okay. Yes. Rob said, "Bro, Will gotta fix his mic."
Ow, what's wrong with my mic? I don't get it.
You know what's weird? When you're just talking, it sounds fine, but when it's time for you to voice something, like it cuts out. I have no idea. Like right now, you sound fine.
Fuck, that's dumb. No, stupid. Do I have to do my regular voice every time? That's so boring.
Well, when you do your voices, do you lean into the mic?
No, I'm legit just talking the way I'm talking right now from the distance.
Yeah, like literally, it's perfect. It's perfect right now. Or maybe it just fixed itself. It's Derail's turn, but I'm sure Derail's busy.
I'll do this.
Fuck, my mic was off.
Oh yeah,
Because of the fucking weed whackers outside.
Oh, I got you, bro.
Alright, yes, a second incident inside a week at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can only presume that this is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspear?
Alright, Will, your turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, let me see. I was the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events.
It's you again, Will.
Can't read in the sun. It's too bright. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Mary, what a comment did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine?
When Soseki-san was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder.
As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance.
It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance. But I'm not so sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is my one and only chance to expose it.
Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish.
Yes, my lord. Cross-examination. Alright, so nothing stood out to me. Tavern, it was the first time in the area. Matter to attend to, minute to the hospital. So I might have to press. So go ahead and press everything. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Your turn, Will.
I know, I'm trying to read it.
Oh, okay.
Was awful. I can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case had been solved and the culprit arrested.
Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening and should now be forgotten. I don't think it works like that.
Yes, I suppose so. Thank you.
But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day, for us to arrive at the truth about this new case.
The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement.
Hold it. What were you doing there that day, though? Aw, shit.
Hey.
She's sweating a little. The art school you attend, what's it called?
Yes. It's the Thorn-like Academy of Fine Arts.
According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene on the underground. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking along Briar Road in the middle of the East End?
It's because, oh yes, of course! I thought it might make a nice picture.
The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas.
That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of the part of the town.
Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. The point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. If she's trying to hide why she was there that evening, it must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to this. And you, Mr. Shamspear, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court what exactly you were doing?
I would be my pleasure, sir.
I was at the tavern, blah blah blah. Okay. Hold it. A tavern, you say? Which one?
I was the slug and salad where I tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End.
And a little unexpected, I feel.
Hmm?
What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks?
The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining, for the locality at least. It's not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room.
That's true. It's true. The menu lists premium crusts of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness. Ugh.
The fuck?
How do you want your water to be? Mostly cloudy, somewhat cloudy, or a little cloudy?
Medium rare.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs, bro?
Jesus Christ, that's how dirty their water was, bro. How cloudy you want that bitch?
Flint, Michigan type water, bro?
That shit was Flint, Michigan's water, bro, is a delicacy in fucking 1800s Great Britain, bro.
I bet.
God damn.
I would have expected grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Damn, bro. Watery soup and mushy peas. Or rather,
Soupy water be like mush.
All equally appetizing. This man is sweating, bruh. Will, it's your turn, bro.
Oh, there we go. I was just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that?
How different can water really be? Oh, it can be very different.
Oh yeah.
Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation.
Look at Dasani.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on that day of all days, he dined at a place he wouldn't normally. It does stand out. So Mr. Shakespeare's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. On that particular day?
This level is fucking bullshit.
The estimated 1,000 pounds is covered. How's this? Okay. So this is the poison we've been hearing so much about, strychnine. There are a few remnants on the bottle, on the bottom of the bottle. Here, look. You mustn't be tempted to try it. Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. Damn. No, even if we lose the trial. No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Naruto. Make your mind up, Susato-san. This man about to drink poison, bro. Arrowhead is much worse. I wonder if we have some evidence that can explain those actions. Of him going to that place? I don't think so. Nah, we don't have any. Not at the moment. I wish we did, but sadly, I can't think of anything at the moment. If we find a clue that could explain why Mr. Shakespeare went there, we must present it to the court. Yes, absolutely.
If that is all on this matter, counsel, I would ask Miss Green to reiterate her next statement.
Hold it. What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate.
Oh, yes it is. You in court, nigga.
William, your turn.
He's muted.
Alright, I'll do it. It was nothing, really. It's nothing worth mentioning. If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital.
Gotcha.
It was related to the card you were holding. Oh, Miss Green! Oh yeah, she was, yeah. What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Oh, shit. What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan.
It has everything to do with Duncan.
Excuse me. Hey. Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? Yes, to be or not to be, that is the question.
He said the thing.
Pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from within me, with ne'er a thought. Don't tell me. It's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's word a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps? Nay, sire. 'Twas nothing at all.
Spit it out.
Presumably, you know the name, though. Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all,
Mr. Dunkin' Donuts. I mean,
you were both lodgers in the same house.
fuck Dunkin' Donuts, by the way.
Facts?
Like, literally everything but their donuts are good, bro.
the one thing they're supposed to be known for, bro. They're not good.
Nowadays on the sign, you just see the word Dunkin', bro. You don't even see Dunkin' Donuts no more.
Oh, right. They changed that, huh?
They knew their donuts were shit. Dry ass motherfuckers, bro.
Never fresh. Yes, I thought it was so, but sadly, nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours? Oh, it's...
Miss Green.
But me, my lord? What, have I done something wrong?
You might have. The card that was mentioned before, containing the note. Do you have it upon your person?
I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really.
You better hand that shit over. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please.
A note in an envelope that seems to have been ripped open rather roughly. It contains instructions to meet someone who claims to have information about Duncan Ross. Of course. Of course, see? That's what links Mr. Shamspear and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross.
Richard says they ain't got a Dunkin' Donuts there. Lucky.
Good.
Like, what I don't understand is why they build all these trash-ass Dunkin' Donuts stores around the country. But, like, we only got, like, what, 20 to 30, like, maybe even 40 to 50 Krispy Kremes around the entire country, bro.
I know.
Like, the nearest Krispy Kreme, aside from the one that we got downtown, is fucking 3 hours away.
Jesus.
All the way in North Carolina.
Goddamn. 3 hours?
Yeah.
Goddamn.
And the one that's downtown from where I live is like fucking 10 minutes away.
Oh, wow.
Like, so we seriously need more Krispy Kremes, bro. I don't know what it is, like, I don't know what it is that, I got a Krispy Kreme like 30 minutes away from me, says Richard.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me ask you this, Richard. How close is the nearest Dunkin' Donuts from you?
I got Krispy Kreme's like pretty close to me, but honestly, I have not seen a Dunkin' Donuts in recent memory, bro. Like,
There's
honestly,
literally one around every fucking corner from where I live.
they moved out east, bro. Like they're like we cannot be in Cali no more.
Ridiculous. Matter of fact, I'm about to look this shit up, bro.
I don't think there is one in Washington.
How many Krispy Kreme locations are in the United States? There's 369. Nice. Alright, now, how many Dunkin' Donuts locations are there in the United States? 9,000.
Jesus, 9,000?
9,630 as of 2019.
It's over 9,000, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ. Trash.
It's trash, bro.
Yeah, say it like how Shinobu says it, bro.
Trash. It's trash. It's trash. Rob
I'm not
said,
gonna lie. When y'all started saying that on the podcast, bro, it had me fucking rolling.
It's trash. It's free gems. Rob said Dunkin' Donuts originated in Massachusetts, so it makes sense they're localized more on the East Coast. Oh, that makes more sense.
They should have stayed in Massachusetts, bro.
Okay, so now we have evidence. Present. Mr. Shamspear. Yes, sire? On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize? For a very particular reason. Did you examine the new evidence? No, I did not.
I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick.
Can't find anything. Oh, for sure, bro. The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. Ah, what is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost certain it is. I've seen the exact same shape somewhere else. Oh, you don't mean... Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Hey! They go together they go together perfectly. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs to this card. Thank you, Richard. I would have fucked that up. Yes, I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou hast some purpose, speak it. Very well, I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day, namely... Take that! I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord! Miss Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shemspeare, your actions... How do you rip an envelope like that? That looks like they were struggling to open that envelope. Your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shemspeare? Excuse me, can I say something? Yes, Miss Green. That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you'd think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card.
Alright, we back.
Hey.
Very well then, you may amend your testimony. To include details about the peculiar note.
Hey. This note was delivered to me at my address. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me here. Oh, little do you know, bitch. This torn off end of the envelope, which fits perfectly with that note, was found in Mr. Shemspeare's room. Objection. The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in the hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that's happened to me. Yeah, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is.
Oh.
What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope. Oh.
How do you rip an envelope like that?
And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Where did you find that? In Mr. Shemspeare's room. In my room? Did you see that Xbox showcase is going to be an hour and a half? Is it
what?
Really? Well, I mean, it's...
When is it?
It's on Sunday at 10, I think 10 a.m. our time, Richard? So that'd
be 1 p.m. here.
Yeah.
I mean, is anybody going to be watching it?
I think we're gonna stream it. God damn it.
Oh.
An hour and a half. Well, I guess that makes sense because you're including Bethesda in that. But Jesus Christ, an hour and a half, bro. I got work, have fun. Oh, all of a sudden,
So do I.
summer school, it's on Sundays. Summer school Sundays, that's what they're calling it. I can't be there. Jesus, I think it's just gonna be me, Prez, and William. That's just gonna be doing the reaction. God damn it. Flames just said LMAO. I mean, it'll be fun, not because they have things that we like, but just because it's gonna be hilarious making fun of them again, bro. Even though we're not gonna have a podcast, bro, we will be making fun of Xbox this weekend. It's a tradition. Mr. Shamspear, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well, your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shamspear. You already knew about this note, didn't you? And you, Miss Green. What did I do? As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspear's room. So how was it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. Bullshit. There is only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspear's room and stole it. You did what? Oh, sorry. Thou hast what?
You broke character.
You broke. I mean, thou were in my room.
Said,
What on
said
earth?
mother. What?
What on earth do you want with me?
It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again.
Ugh.
Miss Green,
Yes.
whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you've endured in the recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind.
No one gets punished, bro. Everybody lies their ass off. Yes, I know.
Very well then, witnesses, you will give formal testimony again now on the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received.
Alright, let's get it. The anomaly of the note. Dun, dun. Oh, I love the fast version of the song. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, per peradventure, that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspear?
Yes, faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon my table in my humble lodgings. Yet, 'tis clear to me now that since I had returned from the tavern last night, I have not laid eyes upon it.
Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was...
A lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying.
I beg your pardon.
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was, without question, found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. I don't see why I should have to explain. Because you're on the stand? Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanation and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer. The fledgling will do his best.
Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel.
I'm ready, my lord.
Very well then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witnesses.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the note. Yes, two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation for all of this. And it's not a pretty one. Cross-examination. The anomaly of the note. I do remember now, it was delivered onto me. On the day, so he went to the Slug and Salad. Thereafter, the evening I shared the company of Giant Stone. Why would I? Do I have any evidence as to why? And as far as the torn up piece of envelope, I don't know anything about it. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break. Okay, that's where she found this letter. Yeah, two more or less foregone conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying? Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Hold it! And can you shed any light on the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire. 'Tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with the knowledge of literature as great as mine known, verily, it is impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if the choices be twixt I knew him and I knew him not, then 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare we were, by some small measure, acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Presumably, that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Mary not will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Oh, what's up, Jerry? Yo, is that Shakespeare? It definitely is, bro. He's definitely not Shamspeare, bro. What's good, Jerry? Been a minute. I haven't seen you in a while. What's good, bro? Did Terry Long is... Hold it. So even... Ayo? So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared. Well, doing good, fam? Oh, that's good to hear. Yes, sire, 'tis as thou sayest. Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall.
Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all?
I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me are familiar faces.
What the fuck is he doing?
Bro. Oh my god. It looks like a fucked up version of Mario's jump, bro. Like, like the anime.
Or just another really shitty Fortnite dance.
And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean, this man dancing? Flies, sire, flies! What?
Good lord.
In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me.
I mean, he said another thing, bro.
I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? Japanese, so it vanished. When exactly did you notice it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts now occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas.
In other words, you didn't notice.
Several days passed between your outing to the tavern and Mr. Natsumi's visit to your room.
Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval.
Such idle thoughts now occupy my mind. I am busy with greater ideas.
Sorry, I was button mashing.
No,
And yet during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? So clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shamspeare's room.
Yes. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note.
Ah,
I am not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
oh dearie me. What's Lord Van Zeek's getting at? I don't know what you... Okay. It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shamspeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mr. Shamspeare's lodgings.
But for what reason would the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have come to be in possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shamspeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes, we should pursue that idea, Mr. Naruhodo. We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to a breakthrough. Is it the poison? It is the poison, okay. Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholmes' chemistry said, The liquid was still in the liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine.
What? Strychnine. The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear.
Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of that pipe that feeds the gas lamp in Mr. Shamspear's room with poison.
Can this be?
Yeah, you broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Me! Damn!
Whoa!
She brought everything down with her. Oh shit!
Order! Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put the poison on the end of the gas pipe with the intent to kill?
Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts.
But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe the very evening as suspected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely.
That's a very good point.
Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. As a circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at that time.
Lord Van Zeeks. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamspear's address. More activity. Oh, yeah. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsumi, being arrested on suspicion of murder. That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamspear was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. To cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsumi's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. He's choking him out with his pipe. But once Mr. Natsumi had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamspear had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe.
His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, a poison on the pipe lay dormant.
And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Natsumi's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was
Jerry-
duly acquitted.
Jerry said, "Ayo." That resulted in Mr. Natsumi returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamspear was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room for some 4 days earlier. Mary! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions are now clear.
To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time.
Make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away. She took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. She's standing on a box.
Order! Order! What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Ah, shit. Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. LMAO the box. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial.
So, that's what's behind all this. You will share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel.
Oh, welcome back, William.
Yeah, the stream's not popping up. Give me a second.
Oh, I got you, bro. Which person? Okay. Herlock Shomdomsky. Obviously, it's gotta be Duncan Ross, bro, like we said, bro. Correct?
Duncan Ross.
That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's, somebody else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross.
I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodging. That does ring a bell. Oh, of course. Yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such.
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspear blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder. Plain and simple. And you see the streaming?
Nope.
God damn it. Alright,
I can watch it from the slow end.
that has a lot of delay.
I know. Just you two just keep voice acting. I'll be a viewer.
Just let me know if it pops up. Ah! Well, what do you know? The
Here
world
we go.
is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths, that's all people care about. If it's an interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. That's true. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. That's facts. Richard said they gave Duncan Ross such a good name. Duncan Ross? You mean Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiance. Fiance? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspear. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Marry? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shamspear, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? Duncan Ross is a character from the Sherlock Holmes story, and there's King Duncan and Ross from Shakespeare's Macbeth. Oh, that's cool. I like the reference.
Oof. And Macbeth is fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, that's possibly one of the most brutal Shakespeare stories in history.
Jerry.
This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties' counsel?
Everybody guilty.
Each on different counts of murder.
This isn't even about Soseki Natsumi no more, bro. This man might as well just be let go right now. Yes, my lord, that's correct. Bro, you still fighting me on this?
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing its judgment to be clouded.
Sir? What?
Why would Mr. Shamspear have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say?
I already fucking know, bruh.
You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies. All lies, I deny every utterance.
Okay, so I'm on my phone now. I can watch the stream.
Okay, you want to do this line then?
Yeah. And you have to forgive me, Mr. Haru, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
What?
Hmm.
What? Miss Green. Jesus.
I'm sure you think that I'm being very rude, but
You just see fucking Shamspear's cape in the background, like on the side, bro.
Just jumping.
Oh shit!
I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
Is she trying to box? Objection! Well, you broke into the man's room. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason?
I thought,
Oh my
look around, that's all.
Judge, come on, sir. Please. Sorry.
Alright, Judge, let's wrap this shit up.
Come on, bro.
You're right. I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in this room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh rootiny of woman.
Rotundity? Oh, wow.
Rotund.
Oh, that's what it's called, rotundity? Okay.
Just called her fat, dude.
Yeah, it's
Practically. But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the door are no different. Duncan showed me how to unlock the door with some Turks and a piece of wire. Huh? Oh, awfulness. Oh, awfulness. Oh, tyranny. Oh, profanity of woman.
We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion. But for now, tell the court what you found. What evidence you search revealed.
Guilty. Well, I spotted the note that I would send him lying on the floor. And when I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose. Underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Oh,
Yeah, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box.
yes. Well, the thing is, well, when I found it, I pissed all over it. The box was empty.
What? There was something in it?
Yes. This rather nice key. What are you doing with that?
What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face. He was white, really white. What color are you talking about?
Give it here. Give it to me now. It is mine. I inherited it.
Oh! Wait a minute. This isn't the convict that, like we said. This guy, William Shakespeare, is his cellmate.
You know what?
It says right here, alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, they didn't say the name. Medical staff arrived to him to already be dead. So he didn't fake his death. He told his cellmate where his shit was. And now he's like, oh, well, I mean, he's dead. I'm gonna go get that loot. Then found out that Duncan Ross was in that apartment. So he killed him. And then you have Natsumi moving in, and he's trying to kill Natsumi. Oh my god.
It's all
Ain't
coming
that a
together.
motherfucker?
He's like, oh yeah, it's all coming together now.
It's all coming
What
together.
was that, witness? What did you say?
What did you say?
You inherited it?
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Ugh. What's all this about? He inherited that key?
It was obviously important to you since you've gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. And I don't know what it is for. You took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. So, what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Oh! Give it back to me! Give it back this minute! Give it to me!
Calm yourself, witness.
Am I cutting right?
No, you sound fine.
Okay, so if I don't shout, I should be A-okay.
So, Mr. Shakespeare has tried, and in one case succeeded, to take the life of 2 launchers now. Yeah, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shakespeare at first, but considering everything we now know, there is actually something that could explain it.
Guilt? That goofy thing has me fucking dying.
What?
Damn. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events.
In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim.
What is... Oh, sorry.
What is it that you say you can explain the motivation for Mr. Shakespeare's alleged crimes?
It's gotta be this. Capital Offenders File. Could I? Let's go!
That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file. How did you get a hold of that?
Hey, shoutouts to Gregson. So you know that motherfucker? I fucking knew
You
it.
know him, though. Look at that fucking face.
The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsumi have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room.
Well, yes, we know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries.
I see.
Oh shit, I got a bit of lag. Sorry, give me a sec.
No, you good. Shout outs to all the people watching. Appreciate you.
I see.
I have.
And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died.
That's some 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole. Which as yet remains to be found. Ah, yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up.
And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moment. It's hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with his most closely guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in.
You mean this key is?
Mr. Shamspeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not?
What are you talking about? 'Tis a false charge. I tell you, a false charge.
The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in this file. But a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is.
Ugh.
But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every single subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings?
There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot, bro. Did I not fucking call this, bro? God.
Not obvious though.
Jesus Christ.
So, it all comes out.
Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense.
When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garadev's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, that retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice.
Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross.
Which is why Mr. Shamspeare subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into the newly vacant room.
However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it.
Mr. Sosuke Natsume, the defendant of this case, no less.
Where has he been? So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsumi. All for one simple and avaricious Is that how you say it? All for one
Yeah.
avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict.
You. Oh!
Got him.
Got
Damn it, I was
him!
hoping he was gonna laugh. He'd be like, you fool! I was hoping to do that.
Listen, I want you to have me loot. Oh, anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. That's just Selden. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they forgot me. This is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in hell, I guess. Shamspear.
Slime.
What did he just say?
It's mine. That loot is mine.
Oh,
my
whoa! Mr. Shamspear!
It's all lies, I tell you. Don't accept any of it. Why should I? I'm guilty. After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Guilty. I forsooth. I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Guilty.
What
Everyone's
the-
like, oh shit.
If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me for the time being anyway. Barely, you can't arrest me, the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? What's up, Jay? I'm so.
Oh Lord.
I just need a few more hours.
Richard said, oh shit!
I'm gonna need him to stop doing that.
I swore to myself that I will get my hands on it, and I can almost taste it now. I hope you guys can hear my goofy impression.
No, not you. Talking
Oh,
about
what?
Shamspear.
No, I'm hoping you guys can hear like my voice though. Like, hopefully I'm not cutting out.
It's becoming some. You're adding some twist to it, bro.
Right? Okay. Do you really think I would just give up? I need that Kingdom of Hearts key.
There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'll do it again.
There is a way. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him.
By blowing off his back.
Finish him.
Finish him.
No,
No,
don't.
he's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first.
A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Hmm. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. With the skin prints! With Sholmes' invention. You can see where Selden touched the most. This is the final piece in this complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. Just raising our hand. My lord!
Pick number 3, my lord. Yes, counsel.
The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue as to its whereabouts.
What the fuck?
This man, he just lost his mind, bro. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then.
Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's home?
Guilty.
It doesn't have the actual chemicals, but I'm assuming this will tie into it, the handprints on the wall. I hope I'm right. Hey, let's go!
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings.
That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes.
I don't think you had to say that, Susato.
Is that some kind of joke? Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a stupid man with such a ridiculous title?
Look at yourself, my nigga.
I know, right? Like, I think this is Sholmes, so I think this is you, Derail.
Wait,
I should think of the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears the one Mr. Shamspeare.
I knew it!
Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title.
What? Tis Sherlock Holmes himself?
What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. And I see your complexion has worsened since we last met. Damn.
Oh, God.
Mr. Sholmes. He does know Lord Van Zeeks then. Well enough to say something like that in any case.
Mr. Sholmes. Though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already.
Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord.
Lenny says, so is Sherlock Holmes supposed to be the polar opposite of Sherlock Holmes? Like, he is a bad detective? I guess he's kind of more of a parody. He's still smart, but he doesn't, like, automatically, like, solve everything. You kind of have to, I mean, I think that's more of a gameplay thing, because Ryunosuke does help him with his deductions. So, he is Sherlock Holmes, but kind of toned down a little bit. They made him a little dumber.
My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities.
Oh!
I don't want to say anything to that.
You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make the indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you have been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
What am I to use as a sample to make the indicator solution this time?
Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what was now Soseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that's hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? Evidence? We will need a particular piece of evidence in order to create the indicator solution.
Indeed. And you have the piece of evidence in question?
Oh shit, no I don't. God damn it. I believe so.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular item is the one in question? What piece of evidence do you propose that we use to help find Selden's loot?
God damn it. I was hoping we would have the key in the evidence, because obviously he touched that. But we do not. God damn. And I can't back out. It's not that, it's not that, not that. Yeah, it's none of these. Shit. I'm gonna say my armband, bro. Take that. Have a look at this!
As far as I'm able to ascertain, you have very little confidence in your choice.
What? Why? Why would you think that?
My dear fellow, once again, there is no mystery. Do you really believe that the minute deflection of your left eye would escape my attention?
But, I asked you to look at the evidence on my eye. I think we need to reconsider the, yeah.
I'm ready and waiting, Mr. Naruhodo. The rest is in your hands.
We need to sample, okay. It would have to be a person then. Because she has the key. We will need something of Selden's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot. And something the convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain a possession of the late convict Selden to create the indicator solution? This fucking weed whacker dude, like, keep it down.
He's like, I'm here, bro. Whacking weeds, bro. It has to be Olive. Take that.
Niggas chose to so late to come and cut the grass. Like, damn.
Miss Green.
Me? What do you want with me?
The key around your neck, if you please.
Sorry?
Richard said, Debo, your Herlock Sholmes voice sounds too competent. He sounds like he knows what he's doing, bro. Stop that.
Swamps.
Does that mean it's good or bad?
It's good, bro. It's a good voice. Look at this. Look at Shakespeare's face, bro.
Jesus Christ.
That key belonged to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Oh, sorry, you.
Very true.
That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to Ooh! Been a long time since we heard this theme. Richard said it's too good, Debo. It's
no, actually.
And find out exactly what Selden touched in the room that he used to rent.
No!
Mr. Shakespeare, as one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hole is hidden somewhere in this former lodgings, shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes.
My dick is hard. So my dick is in space right now. So, Mr. Shakespeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth.
that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key. No, give me the key. The detective shall have it.
It's over, Mr. Shamspear. Don't you hear the music?
No. No.
You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt.
Guilt? Whoa! Oh shit, so spirit of despair!
Oh! That man exploded. What? That man exploded. Yo.
Imagine a shit like this actually happens in real court.
Like, oh!
His hat's gone.
He never intended to kill the man. I just...
Richard said he came confetti? Damn.
I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. I promise. I mean...
Oh, what's good? Llama Boy God? Llama
He
Boy's
said my
God?
voice acting
God tier voice acting? What's good, bro?
Llama's in the voice of God tier.
First time chat. Hey, what's up, bro?
Welcome, Llama.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm the one voicing William Shakespeare, if you like my goofy impression.
The best voice acting you'll hear of this game ever.
With me, surprisingly.
So you'd have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods.
And after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room.
I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused to.
Why?
I was 3 months behind rent, for one thing.
Damn, 3 months? Sure, I should have been evicted.
Nigga, they are right outside my window. Like, what the fuck?
like they know you try to do something, bro. Like, hey, bro, stand here as much as possible. Like, keep the.
It's like they had all damn day to come in here, come over here. Shit.
Hey, bro,
Almost 8 o'clock at night over here.
Bro, it sounds like they got that bitch like right up against your window, like.
It is. It literally is.
Yeah, it's me, D-Rail, and William voice doing the voices.
Yeah.
Mr. Garrett really has had a lot to put up with.
And he had that gas repair work done immediately. Afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then this Japanese man swooped in and just right the moment to sign the new lease.
Poor Mr. Natsumi. What unfortunate timing.
5 days ago, I was so close. After the incident on Briar Road, when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought, finally, had my chance, but it wasn't to be.
Just read my lines for now until this noise dies down. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, for sure, bro. Richard said, I can barely understand what that thing this man is saying.
Wait, am I cutting out?
No, you're not, but but in between, like, the words and the laughter, bro.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm doing my part perfectly then. Okay, so I'm clearly getting the right reaction from Richard then.
No. The scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Shum spent the whole day in there reading books.
I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot.
Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsumi was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick. Of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, that action would lead you into a deadly trap.
William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be? That is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
I fucking hear Demon's fucking lawnmowers. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. Well, let me tell you in your case.
Lenny said William's part is to be incomprehensible when reading his lines.
That's the point. 'Cause it's like,
That's exactly why he was hired on.
it's not to. Yeah, I'm doing these voices awful on purpose. It's not to be that is the answer. You deserve to die for what you have done. I'm gonna die.
And scene.
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. Uh-oh. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died. Can I tell us Duncan Dino, please?
I'm assuming this is Duncan, so I'll be like, the gas supply. Well, you're doing Olive, yeah. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster. You know, Olive. That's you.
Oh, I can't tell. The gas supply?
Yes. The stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, Duncan, please don't say there. I don't care how cheap it is.
Jerry said, damn, Green really said, your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose? Alright, then if it's that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. Oh, that's you.
Oh shit, there are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you just leave that horrible room tonight?
No, I'd better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember?
But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. If only I'd known it was going to happen, I would have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, I have all been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school. But something kept drawing me back to the house on that Briar Road. I saw a stopped Eastern looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up to the grubbery for some food, so I followed him. And I sat myself down next to him. He had some watery looking soap and started to pick a quarrel with the pumpkin. That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed. The ghost of the convict who used to live is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night, freezing to death because the stove has gone out. Hopefully I'm not cutting out.
No, you're good.
is full of gas, and I can bet hard no. But
Oh,
the
my bad.
pipe happens. Jackson, no problem there is. I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. I went too fast there because I thought I was gonna like skip. But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man almost has suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered a rumor I would heard about the gas companies go around investigating investigating the gas installations. A rumor? Oh, you mean? Yes, everybody heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. Your turn, Will.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though? Once I had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So, I bought this at one black market in the East End.
Black market?
I would never been. I would just hear the people talk about them, and you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined to kill. I had to find out one way or another.
Shout outs to Jerry for liking the stream. Appreciate you.
Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait.
If Mr. Shakespeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly.
I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shakespeare. Oh gosh, that's me. And then I wrote him this little note. I had information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anyone else about this letter or meeting. It is the matter of utmost importance. If he would have done it, I knew that would worry him enough, so he sure be to go. Gosh, I fell for it. So, I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shakespeare followed the instructions to the letter.
Oh wow, my internet just died. Look like I sell her data. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. So I smeared a good amount of poison I brought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done and that it was just some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done and that the culprit will get just dessert.
Retaliation.
"3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Yes, my lord.
I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes. It has been a long road, my nipple friend.
Oh, yeah.
And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare.
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shakespeare, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Sulsky Natsume here present.
Guilty. Mr. Harado.
Harunato, bro.
I know. My bad. The voice.
Oh, what's good, Clueless? Oh, shit.
What up, Clueless?
We fucking live, baby.
Baby!
He said, fuck it, Will.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Hold up, bro. Let me shout out Clueless.
The fighting game god is here, bro.
Max, bro. Also, I just want to remind everybody, Alamio Productions is a subsidiary to Clueless Productions,
Thanks, bro.
which is also a subsidiary of Thick Boy Productions.
And partner with William Gamer and Derail Reynolds.
Clueless said cap as fuck.
Cap as fuck. It's not cap as fuck. It's
Dr.
true.
J Productions, bro.
Yes.
Yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friend stopped me from.
Clueless said, I work for Alamio Productions my whole life.
That's crazy. I'm working there too.
That's cap, bro. I am a subsidiary to Clueless Production. My paychecks say Clueless on it, bro. So as to who signs them, bro. From ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle.
I wasn't myself. I can't even remember what was going through my mind.
Sir, you have direct deposit. Oh, you right. You directly deposit my paychecks to my bank account. I forgot about that, Clueless.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my $7 an hour voice acting. And to be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Really, you're just dumb as hell for trying to kill.
Well, personally, I prefer the air. Well, personally, I'm glad. I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green.
Personally, I prefer the air. Oh!
And I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspirit didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least.
Because of you, I choose life, not death. And now, you have made the truth come out at last. I'm gladly accepted guilty. Really, I can't thank you enough. Come on, I want to hear William Shakespeare talk one more time. Clues, you gotta hear this voice of his.
Oh, Miss Green.
Mr. Sotsuki Natsume,
Yes, my lord.
the court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter.
Oh, wow.
I should hope so. Jesus.
Accordingly, I will call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty.
And they better say not guilty.
We are in full agreement, my lord.
Oh!
I hereby declare the defendant.
Oh shit. Phoenix Wright still said objection. Clueless the best dresser. Hey, let's go. Thank you. Shout outs, Clueless. Subscribe
Should
tier
I
1.
Should I read that line again?
Go ahead. Yeah.
In that case, I hereby declare the defendant.
Not guilty.
Let's go. We did it, lads.
Let's go.
I'm here for
Thank you so much, Clueless. I appreciate the
I really don't
sub.
know.
And
Sound the air horns, baby.
they subscribed for 19 months. Thank you so much, bro. 19 months of support. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Court is adjourned.
Richard said, I would hope so. Natsumi has been irrelevant to the trial for the past 2. Bro, it really was just about
He
this,
really has
about-
been.
about Olive Green and William Shamspeare.
Can't spill Shamspeare without sham, my boys.
Facts. Close, you should hear my voice. Niels. 23rd of February, 3:24 p.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Hey.
Oh, yes, at last. Divine justice duly done.
Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache.
Damn. Clueless said, I am a sham, so I would know. Shut the fuck up, Clueless. What the fuck you mean, bro?
Excuse me?
The
I just-
cappery
okay.
from this man, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna interrupt. Since I don't think since I'm not gonna be voicing William anymore, or at least for the meantime. Close. First I was like, thy thought, thy though, and then when he finally was guilty, I went, that's right, I fucking did it.
This man went all goofy, bro.
Yeah, and I'll fucking do it again.
Fuck it, Will.
No, because my original voice was, I thought thou though, I'm innocent like a bird. And then when the truth came, oh god damn, I'm not gonna be the next Kingdom Hearts now.
Jesus.
If anyone's a sham, Clueless, it's me, bro.
It's fucking me because my voices are bad. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache.
Always gotta take his shit.
I know.
Swear to God.
Y'all cap as fuck.
I would be yelling, but every time I yell,
Some say that a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes.
oh, I legit thought this said come for a second. No. It's good thing I waited. Welcome, student, Miss Naruharu, Esquire, once again, you saved me from doom.
I'm very happy to have been able to help you, Mr. Natsumi. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days.
I was first acquainted with with and gained affection for the English literature whilst in our homeland empire. I didn't say great because it's not great because I got caught. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the of literature.
I think when he meant great, he meant Japan.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I did say great then. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived life through
Through what? You cut out there.
Oh, okay, that voice wasn't working. Okay, let me try it again. In the end, I confined myself to my room, live life through friendly old books. Oh, hopefully that worked.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
But a week ago now, I dragged you out of that dark and dingy room of yours, did I not?
You did. And yes, I have seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. Especially that person when I dropped the soap. And for the first time, I feel like I've begun to see the true face of blowing backs in English that so far been hiding behind the wall of fun.
Richard said, how many cases are they gonna make me feel sorry for this guy? Hopefully this will, if they ever make a third one, I hope there's not a case with Soseki Natsumi, bro. I hope not. But please let there be a Great Ace Attorney 3.
Can we please have William Shakespeare back? Because I think that's the only time I can do. I'm back, everybody.
My dear fellow, there's nothing special about the true face of the English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are few genuine differences.
Yes, I have finally started to see that. And I have come to understand something. I have worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality is, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We are just doing our best to live our lives.
Well said. I've come to feel the same way.
Message, bro. Message.
Mm-hmm.
I have made a decision too.
How many of y'all were listening? I'm just kidding.
Honestly. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn. He just grabs his head like that. I'm going to cut short.
No! This whole thing was
No,
pointless.
don't do
Everybody's
it.
like, hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh.
Plot twist. It didn't matter if you if you got this man acquitted. What? Just when we'd become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Oh, I know. But that does tug at my heartstring. It really does.
Kula said, why the fuck can't Will say Ryunosuke right? I have no
Wait,
idea.
wait. What? I know how to say Ryunosuke right. As I said it wrong.
Alright, it's your line.
Oh, but I have decided I would like to take everything I have learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose.
Oh my! So you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsumi? How wonderful.
Oh, well, no, I mean... I wouldn't presume to call it literature.
Why not? When that is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache.
Oh, I suppose you are right, yes. It will, in a way, be literature.
Kula said, and why doesn't Debo say Bo-wo? It's implied.
Pretty much.
But as of now, all I know is that I would like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, would love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper.
Ah,
Oh,
that's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor.
The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
My goodness, yes. Faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure.
oh, but that's not why I'm leaving, I mean.
Richard said, I can only imagine Debo's reaction when he hears the voice Capcom gave Sholmes. Oh my god,
It's sad.
it's pretty bad.
Like
Mostly,
worse than sad.
mostly everybody's voice in the English dub is not good. It is not good. They clearly didn't have the budget for voice actors for this game. I mean, for the Japanese version, yeah, it was great. Objection! But English, no. And that was the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. So Seki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. Richardson and I played the whole thing in English. I don't see how. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial, on the following day. The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Oh, they actually show us? 24th of February, 10:13 a.m., Mr. Natsumi's room. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. How simply marvelous of you. To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day. Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes?
As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson? Damn, bro.
This man chomping. Oh, this is you.
Oh, here we go. Gregsley, I have been happily munching in agreement this whole time, you know, hardly.
Happily? I think perhaps humorously might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling.
And what's in it? What exactly is the loot?
Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hole.
What the? What is that?
It's a bunch of porn.
What?
Damn.
Is that a collar?
It looks like some sort of neckband or collar. It has blood on it. A collar? It's huge though. That's you, Will?
Oh, that's Iris. And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed and to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have as a belt.
Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains. You don't think it could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
Oh shit! Yo, never mind. On second thought, perhaps I won't have it as a belt.
Then, of course, there's this emblem here. Fire emblem? Let's go. A large letter B and a small crown. Letter B. What does it signify, do you think? Jerry said this man really had a collar. But it had like gemstones on it, so it must be worth a lot.
Oh, I hadn't noticed that at all. I feel as though I have seen that emblem somewhere before. You know where it could have been.
But I don't remember seeing that emblem though.
Hey, what's up? I'm here to hang out, bro.
Richard said, I freaked out and had so many questions when I first saw that. I don't remember. If it was in the first game, I kind of want to watch all the old footage then to see if this pops up in the first game.
Oh, by the way, Clues, I highly recommend you rewatch this stream just because you can hear my voice.
That's enough of that, I think.
What? What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? Oh shit, they're playing the tense music. All the color is drained from his face.
Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, aren't you? Could be valuable evidence after all. It must keep it safely. It must be kept safely under lock and key.
Wait, why? You never? Oh, okay. You never seen that emblem. Okay.
I'm telling you, Sholmes is guilty.
But I wonder why Sholmes is having such a reaction to it, though. I mean,
He
obviously,
wants it. He's gonna murder Gregson. Watch.
obviously he's seen it before, and he must know what it means. Ah, yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot, and hand it over now. Think back to the first game.
I would have never seen a collar that large before.
And all those jewels certainly looked to be extremely valuable. That's not what stood out to me the most. But that's not what stood out the most to me, at least not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood? Damn. Now I gotta watch my old stuff.
Oh well, that was funny case. Oh, yo, what's up? That's it, but it's all buttoned up now.
I had no idea what it meant, but I still got really excited. You know now, obviously. Damn it, bro. I need to know what it means, though.
You can always research it at the Ace Attorney. Pinky.
Oh shit, I skipped my own dialogue. Whoops.
Oh shit, no. Oh wait, okay.
And you look very pleased, Iris.
Okay. Yo, what's up? And I am because I was starting to wonder what could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
Richard says, I'm only hinting at things you should know at this point. Okay. You're talking about the latest installment of The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, I presume.
That's right. The mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustache man and the convict's curse, perhaps. Yo, that sounds like a plan. I can make it a 2-part story.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, wait, please, Iris.
Yeah, what's up, Harley?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
Yo, what the fuck? Why not? It's a great case.
The B is significant.
For bitch, obviously.
Imagine it, that's what it was. It says bitch.
Yo, what's the beat? Wait, so it's signifying a person? Oh yeah, obviously.
then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your 2 titles. The second must never be written. Is that clear?
Why?
I'm telling you, Showman is hiding something. Oh, yes. Hey, what's up? Hey, yes, I'm here.
The
こう
beast.
して
Maybe I should have done the
漱
voice
石
like
さんの
that.
2つ目の事
And
件
so it was that the second of
Yami
Soseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
今ならわかる気がする
Now, looking back, I feel I
なぜ
understand.
あの時
I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story.
全てが一つにつながるには
It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and what would happen.
物語が再び動き
For
出
it
した
wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl
そ
again,
の事件は
with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London. That's case 3, baby!
Do you think Showman's
Hey,
in the
I'm gonna get
final
back,
one?
Finn and
Alright, I'm gonna dip out, y'all. Thanks for having me.
oh, thank you, dear. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. It's like 30 minutes past your start time, bro.
Nah, it's all good. It's gonna be a short one anyway.
For sure,
Oh,
sure,
you
bro.
serious?
Alright, I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, bro.
Alright. Yo.
Once you start, bro, I'll raid you, bro.
Wait.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey.
Hey, Debo, let's
Thank-
go. Good job on the voice acting.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I
thank you.
appreciate it so much, bro. Anytime you want to do
Hey,
it again, bro, just let me know,
I'd
bro.
love to do it again.
Unfortunately, George is stuck with
Just-
me 'cause he's committed
yeah.
to.
I'll try. Yeah, I'll try and join whenever I can.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Alright, I'll see y'all in a bit.
All right,
Hey,
bro.
Richard, I need you to DM me something. Am I right about my one theory?
Episode 3: The Return of the Great Departed Soul. I wonder what that will signify. But in any case, everybody, what was your theory? Yeah, shout outs to D-Ro, bro. He did a lot of great voice acting. Shout outs to William. Shout outs to everybody who came through.
I like how George said shout out to Diva's voice acting, but not to me. He just said shout out to me existing.
Well, it was implied because you did the same thing for me.
No, I'm just trolling.
Jesus
I
Christ.
think.
Shout outs to D-Ro for the 69 bits. Awesome. Shout outs to FeltCute_might delete for the raid and the follow. Appreciate you. As we head towards the end of the stream, I want to give a shout outs to Clueless, the owner of the GOAT, the owner of my channel, and no matter what he says, it's the absolute truth. Shout outs to the resub for 19 months. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate it. This is our longest stream since coming back. 4.5 hours, bro. Holy shit. Richard was not lying when he said that the last part of the trial was long. It was definitely long. And Clua says, Capri, bro, don't listen to that. He is a god. He's an absolute god.
Yo, thank you, Richard.
Man, I appreciate all the support from me coming back. And hopefully, I think the next time I'll stream is Monday. At the same time, 1 p.m. PT, 4 p.m. ET. If y'all can come through, if y'all can watch the VOD, I appreciate it. And we'll finally start case 3. I know Richard's hella excited. I have high hopes now. Like, this case was good. I like this case. And I like the first one. So the third one, for it to be even better, is awesome to me. So I cannot wait. This will probably be up by either tonight or tomorrow morning. This VOD. So if you want to watch everything on YouTube, it'll be up on there.
It for my voice.
Alamir Productions, that's my YouTube channel. It's the same as my Twitch channel. Also, if you want updates as to when I'm gonna be streaming, check out follow my Twitter, GeorgeLaMille1. And yeah, I think that's it. You have anything else to say, William?
Once I get my PC built, I will be 120% streaming. and I will be starting with a Fire Emblem and a Mario Kart session.
What? Fire Emblem?
Yes,
Oh.
3 houses.
Oh shit! We finally gonna see William beat 3
Part
houses.
4. Yep, I got the time. I could do it.
Hey, that's great to hear. So check that out when William decides to stream that. We will be having a game night tomorrow. It'll be Mario Strikers Battle League.
Probably not.
No?
No, because apparently Strikers Online is only 2v2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not the 8 players that we thought it was, where we have like 8 friends online. It's legit only 4 friends online.
Oh, that's
That's why I'm reading of the Secret Society chat. Like, no, dead ass.
Oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Well, probably not gonna play anything tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe we'll find something else to play. But if we don't see you then, we'll definitely see you on Sunday. Unfortunately, we will be streaming the Xbox and Bethesda showcase at 10 a.m. PT, 1 p.m. ET. Honestly, I don't blame y'all if y'all don't come through for that. But I would very much appreciate the support. If you guys like hearing us shit on Xbox, I mean, we did golf with 4 people.
I swear the marketing hinted that it would be like 8 players online, you know?
That's true. We did do golf with 4. So who knows? But if you like hearing us talk shit about Xbox, come through on Sunday for sure. You never know, they might have fire, but like State of Decay 3, I can't wait.
I thought I was going to say Decay 6 at this point.
I can't wait for them to show that game again. But I've rambled on long enough. D-Rail, the homie, is now live. Let's go ahead and start that raid. Let me see. D-Rail. There we go. He's playing Mario Strikers, so if y'all want to play with him or watch him play, ready to raid, baby. Be sure to...
By the way, George,
What's up?
I will most likely be doing the Goofy impression again for another villain.
I knew that, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was really fun to do like a twist voice, but I can't. The only other voice I could do is like, fools! It was me. That was so bad. But
yeah. I'm sure we'll see that voice again soon.
yeah, well, no, I'll probably just save it for the 6 case for the Goofy part for like the big finisher.
Yeah. But appreciate y'all participating in the raid, and well, we'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Richard's a bitch.
Richard says